the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Now here's Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
There's Brown with the 3, sinks the triple. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
And here is Siakam, following Jaylen Brown's 3. The drive by Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Boucher's shot is off. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Boucher with the rebound. Fast break Toronto, and a wide open look for Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
And stolen by Siakam. Anunoby has the open look. And the 3 off target. Smart on the wing. Brown against Anunoby. And then Brown with the dunk.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his mad hops from his jam.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
6 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Brown outside. From deep. Doesn't go that time. And Toronto will come the other way. It's stolen by Brown. And slam dunk by Smart.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Lowry against Brown. Siakam left side. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Boucher. A 3 ball. Siakam misses. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Now here is Lowry. And the pass to Anunoby. Now Siakam. From the top of the key, he buries it. Siakam's got 6 points. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. And that one drops for him.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
Raptors trail by 3. VanVleet right side. Williams with the steal. Shot's good by Walker.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Brown against Lowry. This is it to Anunoby. Left side Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here's Walker outside. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 7.
Oh, you know Walker isn't going to let you get away with that. I mean, hit one on me, I'm coming back at you.
Pass to Anunoby. There's the 3. The Raptors rebound. The drive by Lowry. Some solid defense from Brown.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
And the basket by Tatum.
This is as good as it gets for first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Van Vliet against Smart. Kicks it out to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Siakam's got 9.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. The Raptors shooting their first free throw this game. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Outside, Walker, and there's the pass to Brown. The feed to Williams. Left side, Walker, 4 on the shot clock. And the layup falls. Walker's got 9 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here's Walker. 9 points in the game so far. Anunoby with it. Williams picks him up. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Brown feeling out a bit. And finished off by Brown.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Outside Tatum. Williams dishes to Brown. And another basket for Boston.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Van Vliet with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Lowry. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Toronto's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Boucher. And stolen by Tatum. Goes up. And the dunk by Tatum.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Brown, and it's denied by Anunoby. Brown, the pass to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Brown. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. The pass to Anunoby. Outside Lowry. Trying to get something going. Misses the layup. And that'll do it for the first half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Basket. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the... And that does it for our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Lowry. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Passes to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. To the inside. Oh!
Did you see that? And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3-ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Outside Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 5 now.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
There's Brown with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
That one goes. Count it. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Brown outside. Williams kicks to Smart. His 3-pointers off the mark. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Siakam. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. Brown against Lowry. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Boucher, Van Vliet, and Van Vliet is right there.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now, here's Walker. He's got 11, and he gets the bucket.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Raptors trail by 5. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his third foul so far. Lowry passes to Boucher. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Basket good. Anunoby's got 10 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Brown outside. Kept alive. Williams gets to Smart. It's tipped. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Tatum. For the finish. And finished off by Siakam.
And a reason Siakam was named the NBA's most improved player back in 2019. Defense. I mean, great at anticipation on that steal.
There's Brown with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game. Van Vliet against Smart. Here's Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. Sinks the 15-footer. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Shot's good by Walker.
Then Walker gets it going. He's tenacious. Feels like he can take on anyone.
Lowry against Brown. Outside Lowry. Pass to Siakam. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Now here is Lowry. He has 7 for the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Smart. And oh boy, a lot of cup. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. That's the Boston 5. Walker goes in the corner. Smart with it. Outside, Walker. Cuts off the pass. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. A 2-point game. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Outside Lowry. At the top of the key, Boucher. Lowry against Brown. Tries from the block. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Once he turned it on, he became a force in this game. Not sure where this guy was in the first half.
Walker in the post. Lowry covering. Brown wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
That one drops for him. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Pass to Anunoby to the middle. Williams with the block. They retain possession. Toronto calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thanks, David.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
No one covered. Brown's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Boston.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First one falls for him.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Raptors trail by 8. And stolen by Tatum. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Here's Walker. Brown outside. Shoots over Anunoby, and it's Brown missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter space and then go and corral that backboard.
Lowry against Walker. outside Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Celtics leading by 4. Right side Tatum. Dishes it to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, you see the advanced footwork for a young player. Tatum running the pick and roll with ease.
Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Lowry. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Tatum finds Walker. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, Tatum's a good ball handler. Manipulates the pace. I mean, gets to wherever he wants to go.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws helping them to make the lead even safer.
Here's the Raptors with the ball. 3-pointer, Lowry. A shot off that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Tatum looking around. Kicks to Brown. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And then Brown with the dunk.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Anunoby passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Here's Brown, plenty of space, can't connect. So we see Boston get the win here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
Then there's Brown, and it's Bradley in at the 3 spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Now here's Van Vliet. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. The shot by Lowry, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, it's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. No coverage that time.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet to the inside. Boucher.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Again, the miss by Wall.
I'm sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now, here's Anunoby. Lowry has the open look, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Wall, good. Wall's got 5 now.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Now here is Lowry. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Makes it off the glass. 5 points in the game.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And here's Wall outside. They get it back. Wood passes to Brown. Augustine against Lowry. Another shot. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates, Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. So it's Toronto now, following the score by Houston. Anunoby has the open look, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch-and-shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation.
Wall against Anunoby. Wall, that's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. He gets it in there. Boucher's got 7 points in the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
That one good for 2.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Inside, Boucher rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Wall. Can't hit from in close.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Lowry against Augustine. Lowry passes to Boucher. Out Out to the right wing. Van Vliet outside. There's the pass to Siakam. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. "12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wall attacking. And they pick up 2. He's got 11.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant. And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Wall passes to Brantley. Anunoby against Wall. Taken away. Right side Lowry. Off target from the wing.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
From deep, Wood. Can't hit that one. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Houston making a switch. Waba's checked in. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Lowry with the ball. He has 5. And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. Rockets trail by 13. Here's Wall. He's got 13. Wood kicks to Wall. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Toronto's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Fires from deep, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Wall against Anunoby. Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brown is checked in for Houston. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. To stop the run, and that one's good by Porter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Porter against Lowry, and there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Van Vliet outside. Clock at 6. Back to Lowry. Lets it fly. The Rockets pull it in. Gordon finds Porter. And finished off by Porter.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Lowry against Porter. Van Vliet wide open. No good with the triple. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Rockets. 15-point game. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the Raptors call time here. And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
Olynyk against Lowry. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Here's Porter. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Porter's got 6 here in this quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. From outside, off the mark.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Count that one.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside Lowry. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
The Rockets have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. And he knocks down the first one. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Brown is checked in for Houston. And Porter drops them both. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet looking around. Chalk up 2 there. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Brown outside. The shot, no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. And that's a wrap. With the 3rd quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Gordon. He's out there with Porter. And it's Brown in at the 4. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Here's Porter. And too long on the shot. Raptors leading by 14. And here is Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry inside the line. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Offline with his 3. Rockets trail by 14.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Passes it to Boucher. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Porter kicks to Gordon. The shot comes out, and it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside Lowry. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Gordon. Now the dish to Porter. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And the Rockets with possession here. They trail by 14. For 3, Gordon. Oh!
Boy, did he go way up for that one.
Oof. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Lowry against Porter. Pass to Van Vliet. 3-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the jam.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brooks checked in for Porter. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Yep, it counts.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Brooks, left side. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Gordon. 5 points in the game. The drive by Brooks. Magnificent rejection.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Brooks, the pass to Gordon. A 3-ball. Hands it from downtown. Gordon's got 8.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Lowry against Brooks. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Good on the bucket.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Raptors. They lead by 14. Van Vliet attacking. Count it. Good. Van Vliet's got 7 now in this quarter.
You don't see the finger roll that much anymore, but when you do, it's always a treat.
Fires the 3, and so it's the Toronto Raptors with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points, and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. He had a nice open look right there. Augustine's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Down low, kicks it out to Siakam. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets trail by 15. Intercepted. Left side Lowry. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
Three-pointer Augustine. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Gordon against Van Vliet. Now Lowry. Van Vliet outside. 5 on the clock and stolen by Gordon. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. Augustine looking around.
I love Kyle Lowry's commitment at the defensive end of the floor. He's a hard-nosed player.
Second chance shot, and it's Houston with another.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Toronto turns it over again. And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. But one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. That 3 off the mark.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Augustine.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Siakam, good.
Such a fluid mover off the bounce. Siakam gets to his spot before the defense can react.
Three-pointer Augustine. The long distance 3 is buried.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Here's Anunoby. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Rockets trail by 12. Kicks it to Augustine. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets it to go.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Lowry against Augustine. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Doesn't go for him. The Rockets go the other way with it. Here's Gordon. And the call. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Gordon kicks to Brown. Anunoby against Gordon. Shoots over Anunoby. The wide open look here for Wood. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto leading by 11.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Raptors.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyle Lowry.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Clock at 4. Here's Lowry, and it's good, 2 points. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Oh, that's blocked. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Lowry. And so Toronto takes this up by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like court. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot. And for the Rockets, we've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. Curry. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And so here is Golden State following the score by Houston.
That's just called working within the offense as Thompson, unwilling to settle for a shot, has good vision, and then sees the open man.
Wall, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Curry following the basket by John Wall. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got 5 now.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Curry is inside. Covered by Wall. Thompson looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good for 2.
That's pretty much textbook screen and roll action with Draymond Green as the screener.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you can check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch. Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Over Wiseman. Wood finds Wall. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
Here's Curry. And they call the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wiseman, no good. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Curry. And yes, it's good. Curry's got 6.
Steph Curry is adept at finishing those drives. Defenders never know what kind of shot he's going to throw up, but confident it's going to go in.
Now here's Wall. He's got 7. Here's Augustine. Over in the corner, Brown. Wood kicks to Augustine. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Golden State. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops. Good on both. 1:09 left in the first quarter of the game. Augustine against Wiggins. Wiseman, great positioning on the putback.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Wall against Thompson. Wall, good. 9 points in the game so far.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
And finished off by Wiseman.
So far, both teams scorching the net. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And Augustine kicks to Wood. And another three for Houston.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by Brown. Houston leading by 6. Knocked loose. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. It's the three-point bomb. Curry's got 9.
Oh, Steph Curry at his best right there.
The Rockets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Curry. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. John Wall getting it done for Houston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And earlier,
realize how easy it is to get looks from him.
Greg, you think about the championships they've won together. Incredible connection between these two.
Yeah, I mean, they have different styles, play different positions, but both are tough, competitive, and step up when it matters most.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider what Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited. But I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Wall with it. Now Green defending. It's Wall with the drop. And Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
The shot by Curry, no good. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Curry, trying to get open as Thompson, and the basket by Curry. Curry's got 12 in the game.
If you're the D, you cannot let Curry do that. So you're using that handle to get where he wants to go on the floor.
And Wall with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Curry following the score by Houston. Wood with the block. And now here comes Wall leading the break. And the slam dunk by Wall.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Rockets leading by 13. Augustine passes to Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Good work there as it goes.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that.
No.
Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Curry, good.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. In the corner, Bradley with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he's an effective two-way player, is Avery Bradley, and he's worked very hard. You remember his early years with the Celtics, just continuing to improve to make sure he has a place in this league.
And so he makes both from the line.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Warriors trail by 15. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Bradley. And it's the Rockets on the break. And Wall slams it home.
That's instinctual play by Avery Bradley. The coaching staff loves to see him go after those kind of steals.
Curry against Wall. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Now the pass to Augustine. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Wiseman. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wiseman's got 10 points. And so it's Houston with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Wall has said he wants to be in the MVP conversation moving forward. A terrific floor general with unreal athleticism.
Good on the second free throw. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Curry. There's the triple. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, Steph with the initiative here, taking charge, and tonight making a ton of things happen.
Wall looking it over. The wide open look here for Wood. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Here's Wall, and he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
Here's Wiseman. Off target with his 3. Wall passes to Wood. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 28 points, 3 assists. And...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Rockets. Down out there with Bradford. Then it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wood in at the center.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And, of course, having that broken hand let
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. On the wing, Thompson. Fires for 3, and James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Houston Rockets. It's Wall with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
A deep 3 from Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Rockets leading by 19. Passes it to Wood. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Curry attacking, and the shot goes in. Curry's got 28.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Curry way outside, and another 3 for Golden State.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Wall against Thompson. Wall with it. He's got 36. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 10 points here in the second half. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
And Wall. Here we go now. It's good. Wall's got 42 in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Warriors trail by 19. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 1:02 left to play here in the 3rd. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Warriors shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
He doesn't get the second one. Houston leading by 18. Augustine from outside, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Wall against Curry. Count that bucket. Curry's got 39.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Houston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Wall passes to Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wood's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Rockets. Warriors have gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. Here's Curry, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Wall kicks to Wood. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Curry is inside, covered by Wall. Curry gets the bucket.
Well, the confidence that Steph has on the inside, once he beats his primary defender, he can finish over the top of the bigger defenders.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
For Houston, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. Curry. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with a wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the center position. Outside Curry. It's stolen by Bradley. All with it. Wiseman picks him up. It's Wall with the drive.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
It's Wall with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 51.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Thompson. The pass to Wiseman. They kick it out to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And Curry has it in the corner. 4 on the clock. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Pass to Augustine. Lays it up off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Curry gets the bucket.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Wall with it, now defended by Wiggins. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Wall with the steal.
His turnovers haven't helped their cause. It's almost as if he's playing for the other team. Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Yet another bucket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
The pass to Augustine. They grab their own miss. He can't get that one to fall. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State, trailing by 19. Thompson outside, back to Wiggins. Poked away, and that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter, and the basket by Curry.
A catch-and-shoot opportunity for Steph. It's just effortless.
Wall against Thompson. It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
There's 1:34 left here in the fourth quarter. Wiseman kicks to Green. Dishes it to Curry. Just 5 to shoot.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Wall.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. And guys, at this point, just a side note, they've got this one sewn up. He's probably headed to the bench one way or the other.
Houston making a switch here. Porter's checked in and finished off by Porter.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Curry, good.
So Steph Curry, the best shooter in the world, is open and has the ball? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Thompson against Porter. And finished off by Porter.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And what you love about Steph right here is just the winning mentality. He's a champion that gives up a lot of his game in order for greater team success.
There's 18 seconds left in the game. Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. The free throw drops for Augustine. Both free throws good from Augustine. Here's Curry. And an intentional foul right there. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Curry. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here is Augustine, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Here's Porter over Thompson. And there's Porter on the assist by Bradley. Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 21. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be with the intensity.
All right, David, thank you. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiseman in at the five. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Thompson passes to Wiseman. It's good.
Well, teamwork at its finest there. The pick and roll set catches the defense napping. Boy, and Klay Thompson take advantage and comes away with a pretty pass.
Now, here's George. Ibaka outside. Misses the three. To the paint, here's Green, and Green slams it in.
That's just a terrific pass from Klay Thompson. My goodness.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Outside, George takes the three. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Wiseman dishes to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Well, a spectacular athlete is Andrew Wiggins. And when he's got a chance to get in space and transition, forget about it.
And George, here we go, deflects the pass. And the rejection by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Now the feed to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Curry outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Puts up a three, and it's Kawhi Leonard with the three. Leonard's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. And so he hits both. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Beverley kicks to Ibaka. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverley has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Wiseman, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Back to Beverley for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And now they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy fast break basket.
Curry passes to Green, and there's the feed to Wiseman. Outside Curry. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
There's a confidence and an energy that allows Steph Curry to attack on the interior. This guy is excellent in the painted area.
Now here's Leonard. He has 5. Good.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Thompson outside. Stolen by Beverley. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Now Green defending. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years. And if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
On its way from Curry for 2. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 1:05 left in the first quarter. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. The 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, the 3 ball has become one of the best attributes that Paul George brings to the table. Great form, great touch.
Curry from deep three-point land. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that is a great move off the baseline and a big-time play at the basket.
Agreed. Fantastic reverse dunk. Had to get up high for that one. Now here's Wiseman. Leonard with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson against Beverly. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Thompson for the triple. Wiseman kicks to Wiggins. Here's Curry. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Curry's got 6.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shot.
Can't tell you how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. The NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Man showing some terrific range. 9 points in the game so far.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
And it's George finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Leonard. And he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Wiggins finds Green. Golden State moving it around. Wiseman with the bucket. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Thompson. George against Thompson. Morris right side. He feeds it to Leonard. Over Green. Shot clock at 6. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Wiggins drives in. And the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. That one, no good. Curry with the defensive effort. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Leonard against Curry. Unloads. 50 seconds left here in the second. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game. George with the ball. He's got 13. Outside Leonard. Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors trail by 10 on up the court. Shots good by Green.
Well, make no mistake, Klay Thompson is more than just a shooter and scorer. A nice pass there, guys.
George against Thompson, and George kicks to Leonard. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Thompson for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Kawhi Leonard. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists, and 1 block. And that does it for our halftime.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. And it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors trail by 8. Curry outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Golden State's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And a deep 3 from Curry. But they get it back. Second chance effort. Rejected by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor. Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Green left side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Green's got 6 points.
How about the agility and footwork of Draymond Green? Boy, for a big man, he is so good at knifing his way inside.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational Exceptional play to get to the rack for the slam.
I'll tell you, Steph Curry has worked so hard to develop that ball handling ability, and it shows through on that bucket. What a move from Steph.
Outside Leonard, the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
It's Curry with the drive. Missed inside.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
The shot by George, no good. Warriors trail by 9, and it's the Warriors on the break. Heisman's got the ball. Again, Curry missing. LA has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Morris outside. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. Shoots the three. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Morris outside. This one for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got his first bucket of the game. He's on the board for three. On its way from Curry for two. Beverly against Thompson. Here's Curry. Another miss by Curry. Clippers leading by 11. Outside Leonard. Looking for George. He gets it there. The shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Klay Thompson's simply one of the best to do it in the NBA right now when it's a catch-and-shoot situation.
And George, here we go. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player. That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
A three from Leonard. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers. Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Curry with the three. The offensive rebound. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard inside. Curry meets him. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And another three for the Clippers.
Well, guys, Kawhi may not have averaged 20 points per game until his 5th season, but now it happens with regularity.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 15-point game, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. The shot by George, wide open. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the three.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Well, wow. How about that fantastic look by Steph Curry? The ability to create and make the guys around him better.
It's stolen by Wiseman. Throws it up high.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Los Angeles leading by 11. George way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 13 points in the second half. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instinct. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I picked bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
It is easy to get lost in the well-rounded offensive game of Klay Thompson, but let's remember, this guy is an elite defender. Quick feet, great athleticism and length. Boy, what a player.
Green with the ball. Leonard picks him up. A three-pointer. Wiggins hits it from three-point range.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Here's George. Contact down the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And here are the Warriors now. They trail by 14. Curry against Leonard. Curry kicks to Thompson. Launches it. Curry is inside. He's covered by Leonard. Curry's shot is off. Passes it to Beverly. Outside, George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 31.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. It's showing how dominant he truly is.
Buries it from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 13. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Kicks to Beverly. Takes a three. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Golden State's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Curry passes to Wiggins. Outside for Curry. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Clippers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
The shot's good.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Outside, George. Nice jump shot. Good. George has got 35 in the game.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Here's Curry. To the inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it.
in getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players. But you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Outside Leonard fires the three, and the three ball is good.
As we've seen, there's nothing Leonard can't do. He's polished every aspect of his game.
Walker the pass to Brown. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. George against Brown. From deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Walker goes in from outside the arc. Here's Williams. No good there. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. Still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Walker goes in, down low. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Ibaka. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to Williams. Goes up on the wing. Back to Walker from downtown. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. He's got 5. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game. That free throw good from Brown.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Ibaka finds George. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Walker with it. George picks him up. Brown the pass to Walker. Inside. Here's Williams. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Boston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Now here's Beverly. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Ibaka the pass to George. Four on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Brown. Williams kicks to Smart. Here's Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 5.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Now, here is George. 7 points in the game. And it's Leonard missing. Here's Tatum, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And again, the turnover by the Clippers. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Now Walker. We've got 13 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Passes to Brown. 6 to shoot. Outside Tatum. From the arc. And no good on the last second attempt this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Celtics leading by 8. From deep three-point range, but they recover it. The kick out to Tatum. The tray hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 7 points.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
George against Brown. Pass to Leonard. Will it go? And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The 3. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
So it's the Celtics now after the Clippers pick up 2. Walker finds Tatum. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Back to Leonard. Wide open. Rebound Boston.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Walker with a clean look. Drills it from outside. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's kind of always had that shoot-first mentality for a point guard. And when you can shoot it like Walker, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 9.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Leonard, no luck.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And that one, good.
Timeout.
That's 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder
they're in front.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Now, here's George. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Boston leading by 20. Walker surveying the floor. Banked in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Leonard with the bucket.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Boy, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
Now, here's George. He's got 9. From deep. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And good that time.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Brown against George. Shoots over Brown, and it's George missing.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Shifty, elusive offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
And through the first half. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 15. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here is George. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. Brown against Leonard. The pass to Walker. And the shot is good.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Outside, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 14 points for the game.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in LA. With the Clippers, they gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And here's George. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Leonard the pass to George. 5 to shoot. The 15-footer doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game. 3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Williams kicks to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Beverly against Walker. Here's Williams. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And you can see the second chance points now starting to be a major factor.
George against Brown. And George, here we go. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Here's George. Kemba Walker making his last shot. To the middle, here's Ibaka. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Ibaka outside. Rebound by Williams.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Beverly, and he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
A huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
George with the bucket.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's Boston now. They're on a 14-6 run. They double-team Walker. On the wing, Williams. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Brown missing.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. 19 seconds left to play in the third. George looking over the floor to the inside, and Morris throws it down.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Over in the corner, Brown. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got 11 in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And so it's the Boston Celtics With a 34-point advantage heading into the break, the scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Oh, wow!
He went. And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game. Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Shoots. Misses off the right iron.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
George against Tatum. They get it again. The kick out to Brown. Goes back up. Tatum drives in. No points there. 9 for 14 from the floor, but still shooting 64% this game. And Leonard gets it to go.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots. You can definitely see a difference.
Walker against Beverly. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Brown.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Smart against Beverly. Oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of the game and on his way to the locker room.
I can't believe he wouldn't exercise more control. I mean, knowing he already had one flagrant foul, you can't be that reckless when you're on thin ice like he was.
Greg, after his first flagrant, you knew the officials were going to have their eyes on him the rest of the way, and now he'll be making the lonely walk, the walk of shame, back to the locker room.
Patrick Beverly is a tone setter, someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Here's Leonard. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Count the basket.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Wing shot on the way, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. George has got 7 points here in this quarter. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list.
Capable of flat-out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Walker puts it up, and it's Boston with another.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And George kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Pass to Walker. Celtics passing it around. Outside Fournier. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 6 assists in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Boston.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Walker.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
George with no one around. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Offensive rebound. Williams finds Walker. Back to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And it goes down 2 points.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And here's Los Angeles. Beverly the pass to Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
And here's Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they
back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Now here is Lowry. Van Vliet outside. And he makes good on the layup.
So important as a point guard. In a pick and roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
Walker against Lowry. Walker's shot is off. And here's the fast break. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Boucher passes to Lowry. Back to Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Lowry penetrating. Count it.
Boy, that was about to click 0 when Lowry delivers with a bucket. That was big-time close.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here's Tatum for 3. Brown wide open. He fires. No good from outside.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Anunoby against Williams. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. The pass to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Taken away by Williams. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Boy, you love the aggression. This is where Tatum has improved, converting off the bounce.
Oh, that's offensive interference. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Boucher finds Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams with the defensive effort.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
To end the run, and the layup good by Lowry. Lowry's got his second bucket.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
Walker the pass to Brown. It's tipped. Boucher with the steal. And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipes. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Now here is Lowry. Here's Boucher. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism. Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings games in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Kyle Lowry, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum at 6'8" with authority. That's nice.
Outside Lowry. Shoots over Brown, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown. Toronto shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Siakam against Tatum. Three-pointer. Hope they get it back. Tries again, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and he dunks it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. Brown outside. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice. That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and his teammates.
And it's Walker penetrating. Lets the three fly, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics. And Lowry puts up a deep three.
Well, that's outstanding footwork from Smart on the defensive end. A superb job staying with his...
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Now Lowry, 12 points for him. Boucher finds Lowry. Back to Boucher. Lowry against Brown. Steps back and shoots. And the side lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Lowry.
Well, get to that sweet spot. Nice mid-range jumper by Kyle Lowry. So effective.
Here's Walker. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams. Brown's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Brown against Lowry. Hands it from downtown. Lowry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Pass to Brown. And here is Williams. And he lays it straight in. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here is Lowry. He's got 19. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And that one is good. Lowry's got 21.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Passes it to Brown. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Celtics have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum has a drive to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play.
It's hauled in by the Raptors.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. .139 left now here in the second. Clock at 4. Here's Brown, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Brown. Brown's got 15 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Lowry drives in, and it's blocked by Brown. .110 left in the first half. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet from past the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And the Raptors call time here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
And that one falls for Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And that one drops. Siakam's got it back down to single digits for the Raptors.
quick job of getting up the floor. And
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Yep, that one goes in there. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the game.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Brown, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basket. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 21 points, 3 rebounds. And that does it for our halftime show.
I promise to pray for a positive fate
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Lowry with the ball. He gets that one. Lowry's got 23 points.
Give him another. This guy may not be the tallest or most athletic, but Kyle Lowry can find ways to score.
Walker against Lowry. Williams passes to Walker. Good on the three-point shot. Walker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And it's Lowry penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. He's got 25.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Walker the pass to Williams. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Back to Van Vliet, and stolen by Williams. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. And pushing it up, here's Boston, here's Brown, here's Tatum, the dish to Brown. Another shot, that's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
The drive by Lowry. Basket counts. Lowry's got 27 points.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Tatum's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Walker dishes to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. Raptors trail by 12. And here we go. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Pass to Brown. From the arc. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Lowry from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And they go to the intentional foul. .125 left in the third. Walker. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Walker's got 7.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Here's Walker. No good that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Bob's up there for Van Vliet. Stolen by Walker. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. He has 6.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Celtics have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. 24 seconds left in the third. That one goes in. Brown's got 23 points.
And guys, increasingly we've seen Jaylen Brown willing to shoulder the offensive burden, and boy, the ability just blossoming.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry against Brown. And there's the pass to Boucher. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics ahead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 down low.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Boston leading by 7. And it's Walker penetrating. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, if you do it better than Kemba Walker on the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Here is Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Taken away by Williams. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the dunk by Brown.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And it's Brown missing.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Pulls up for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 28.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Bounce pass from Lowry. Here's Van Vliet, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Kemba Walker picks one up.
What's remarkable here is Fred Van Vliet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Second shot opportunity, and there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Tatum on the wing. Williams kicks to Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. Walker against Lowry. Goes up again, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, Walker can score from 3 levels. Right now, the mid-range doing damage.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Outside, Williams. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And Lowry has it in the corner. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Passes it to Brown. Williams inside. Boucher defending. Walker looking for an opening. A beautiful reverse layup. Walker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded close. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here's Tatum for 3. Boucher with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Boston. At one point, they led by 16. And it's Williams with the jam. And now he has a triple-double. 11 points, 10 assists, and 12 rebounds.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Taken away by Williams. Here's Walker. And that one, good. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Walker the pass to Williams. Over in the corner, Brown. And it falls.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the
it's Wall, and it's Augustine in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Wall. And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry, both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stat to keep an eye on. Well, that was a quick foul for him. From there, the refs are certainly calling it close.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
There we go, fans. Keep it going for your Rocket Power Dancer.
Lowry against Wall.
Come get it, come get it.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Inside, Boucher, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Outside, Wall. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Here's Lowry. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Wall, no luck. And here's Toronto. Poked loose. It's stolen by Bradley. Oh, and here comes Wall all alone. And the slam dunk by Wall.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Lowry. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Wall against Lowry. Takes it off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
From deep, Wall gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Lowry drives in. Van Vliet outside. Now the pass to Boucher. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. Rockets leading by 4. Here's Wall. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And so Wall nails both of them. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Raptors trail by 6. Here's Lowry. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Now here is Lowry. 8 points for him. Van Vliet outside. Boucher passes to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Now Lowry. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop him. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand.
Now here's Wall. He's got 13.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Here's Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
The drive by Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wood. There's the triple. And another 3 for Houston.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Lowry against Wall. The drive by Lowry. And so it's Houston sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stance for the Rockets.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lowry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Here's Wall. Anunoby sends it back. Fast break Toronto. Siakam's running. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Wall. Anunoby sends it back. Augustine with the steal.
And how about the anticipation? Just sniffed that one out, knew exactly when to make the move.
And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Augustine's got 6.
Augustine is a real sniper from beyond the arc. You give him these kinds of looks, you're going to regret it.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. That shot wide open. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
That
Kawhi's
is.
got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Offensive rebound. Takes it out to Siakam. Bangs home the trifecta. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Bucket is good.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Boucher. Lowry up top, covered by Wall. Boucher passes to Ananobi. Just 4 to shoot. Lowry. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 14 points for him.
A specialty of Lowry's. Give him any type of airspace, and he's going to fire away from there.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Augustine's got a pair of triples in the second out for the Rockets. Van Vliet attacking. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Wall, it's deflected. They get it back. Augustine finds Brown. The tray. No good on that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Boucher passes to Siakam. Back to Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Wall against Anunoby. Wall, good. Wall's got 23 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Now, here's Wall. 23 points in the game. Brown outside. And stolen by Siakam. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Lowry against Wall. Now, here's Lowry. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Anunoby. Takes a 3. That shot misses. Timeout called, the Rockets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the... It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 23 points, 4 assists, and... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks. Goodbye.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now, Anunoby following the three-point attempt by John Wall. Siakam against Wood. The pass to Boucher. It's hauled in by Wood. Houston leading by 3. Brown wide open. He fires. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
Well, you don't last as long as Augustine has in this league without smarts. Very bright player, knows exactly where to run when the break is on.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 14. Van Vliet left side. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Anunoby against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Now, here's Lowry. A 3-ball. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. 3-pointer Augustine. It's not going to go for him. And Toronto will go the other way with it. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Lowry.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Now here's Wall. He's got 25. Brown right side. Pass to Wood. Stolen. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Anunoby sends it back. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lowry. He's got 16. That puts them in the lead. Lowry's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
And Wall with the slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Toronto shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And Wall with the slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the Raptors with the ball, following the score by Houston. Anunoby. Augustine grabs the board.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Wall. 33 points for him. Here's Brown. And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Brown. Now it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Lowry against Wall. Fires the 3. Back to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. And Siakam has it in the corner. Off with the layup. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Back to the action after this word. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Lowry against Wall. And it's Lowry penetrating. Anunoby finds Lowry. Off target from outside.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Wood passes to Wall. Beyond the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Wall's got 38 points.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Here's Lowry. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 17 points here in the second half.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Wood with the bucket. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something else they've done is forced a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Boucher finds Anunoby. And the shot goes in.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Wall looking for an opening. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 5, and he makes that one. Wall's got 42 in the game.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Now here's Van Vliet, and it's in there.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Wall, and a lot of contact on that one. So the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Now here's Van Vliet. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. 1:06 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Lowry. And there it is for him. Lowry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Here is Wall. Passes it to Wood. The three. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All with it. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. And so John Wall nails both of them.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. And here's Wall. So Houston wins it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing. Christian Wood. And it's Augustine in at the 2-guard spot. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at small forward. Pass to Augustine. It's stolen by Weissman. Outside Curry. Stolen away. Back to Augustine. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And Wall.
Oh! Ouch. And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Here's Curry, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the paint, here's Wood. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Brown. Green kicks to Curry. Back to Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass. Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep the defense honest.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
All taking his time here. Over Thompson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Wall's got his second bucket. When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from 3 isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And, of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact.
Passes to Wood. Offensive rebound. Wiggins against Augustine. Here's Wood, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Green leading the charge. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. Curry against Wall. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. And the shot goes down. Curry's got 8 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
There's the pass to Wood. Back to Wall. Good on the shot. He has 6. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Warriors leading by 6. And the basket is good.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Curry with it. Picked up by Brown. Knocked away. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Such a good job of reading the leak out in transition. Avery has a great understanding of where to run to, not just how to run, but where to run.
On its way from Curry for 2, and another basket for Golden State.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
All with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Wood. It's tipped. Just 3 on the clock. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Warriors lead by 6. And the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. 4 on the shot clock. Green with the block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Here's Curry, and he's fouled pretty hard. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Now Wall. He's got 8. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game here. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Wiseman. And a miss there off the inbound. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley, recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Curry. Bradley against Thompson. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
It's his 2nd foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Here's Wall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Stephen Curry.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the 1st quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Curry kicks to Wiggins from downtown. And that one is off. And the Rockets take it the other way. Bradley finds Brown. Bradley against Curry. Bradley passes to Wall. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Rockets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Curry outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Rockets lead by 3. Bradley drives in, feeds to Brown. Outside, Wall lets it go from deep. Green with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the Warriors miss again.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Wall. Augustine's got the lead up to 5 now for Houston. Here's Wiggins. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And Wall has said he wants to be in the MVP conversation moving forward. A terrific floor general with unreal athleticism.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the 2nd quarter.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless 1st quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Thompson against Wall. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. And now it's an 11-point Rocket lead.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 2nd half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. What'd you think? That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Brown, and it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the 5 down low. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they'll cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's Wall. Yes, that goes in. Wall's got 25 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Curry.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
On its way from Curry for 2. It's good from the top of the key. Curry's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Now here's Wiseman, guarded closely. Curry against Wall. From deep 3-point range, count it in the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Curry. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Curry outside. And it's Bradley with the rebound. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Rockets. Back to Wall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Curry passes to Wiggins. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Wiggins has got his first points in this one. Wall against Thompson. And Wall. Here we go now. 3-pointer Augustine.
Well, his length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact. And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Thompson misses.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Wall attacking. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line.
Warriors trail by 11. Here's Curry, and he has 28 points for the game. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on John Wall, and this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And Wall, here we go now, down low, Wood. And he converts the layup. Wood's got 5.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Outside, Green. He dishes it to Wiseman. Back to Green. It's stolen by Wall. 3 on 3. In the corner, Bradley with it. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Wall. He's got 34. Wood with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Rockets on top, leading by... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the Warriors' 5. Thompson from long range, and he commits the intentional foul. Wiseman dishes to Thompson, and another 3 for Golden State.
It just feels like Klay Thompson, every shot that he shoots, he's got great balance. That one looked good.
And Wall kicks to Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 7th assist in the game.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Curry passes to Thompson. Here's Wiseman. Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Curry on the wing. And it's Golden State with another.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Passes it to Wood. 3-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Thompson from long range. The Rockets pull it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
You know, coaching staff, when we talk to them, always talking about Bradley being more aggressive, more assertive. They feel like he gets more comfortable if he does that.
Curry way outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 39.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
All with it. Now defended by Wiggins. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up. Warriors trail by 12.
outside Curry. There's the three. Another three for Golden State.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Thompson outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 9 points now in just the second half. Wall against Thompson. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting.
Oh,
no goodness. That's instinctual play by Avery Bradley. The coaching staff loves to see him go after those kind of steals.
Now the pass to Curry. And the three off target. Houston leading by 12. Pass to Wood. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Green. Finished off the break.
Draymond Green making a good call that time in the open court.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Rockets have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Here's Wall, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on the Golden State Warriors. First free throw is good. That one misses. Warriors trail by 11. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
Left side Wall. Crown wide open. He fires. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Rockets.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And here are the Rockets. And here's Augustine. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. And is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the center position. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. Now here's Curry. That one falls. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're two of the best teams in the league or the two worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
And that one's good, George.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you, the option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
And the rejection by Leonard. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Shoots from 14. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Oh, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And George gets it to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Iceman no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George against Wiggins. Ibaka, and Ibaka is right there.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
On its way from Curry for 2. Here's Wiggins. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Now here's Curry. Green dishes to Thompson. Four on the clock. To the paint. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Beverley heading to the hoop.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. Warriors getting another chance here.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound on there. Going for the tip in. Now, here's George. Top of the key, Ibaka. Over Wiseman. Ibaka, no luck.
Oh, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. Curry against Leonard. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Shoots over Leonard.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5. Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Now, here's George. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. Leonard's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, oh, he can play for forever. Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
And here's Leonard from 3. Ibaka finds George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Leonard against Curry. Shoots off the step back. He squares up and sinks it. 8 points for him.
I like how Curry shoots that one in rhythm. No need to force the issue.
George up top. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside Leonard. Outside for George. From outside the arc, and another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Outside Curry. The dish to Thompson. He got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Clippers lead by 6. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Now here's Wiggins. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. He dishes it to Ibaka. Leonard looking around. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself and others at the highest level of the game.
And Beverly kicks to George. From deep, connects from three-point range. George has got 13.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Curry against Leonard. Thompson for the triple. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
Pass to Leonard. To the inside. Takes it from 10. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Leonard. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Leonard with the steal. Beverly finds Leonard. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Here's George following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Over Green. Again, Los Angeles.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And perhaps the best defender in the NBA. Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game. The long distance three is buried. 16 points for him.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, the pass to George. Count that one.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Now here's Curry. He's got 16. Thompson for the triple. Another three for Golden State.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Thompson.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Now here's Curry from deep three-point range. No good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Thompson.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Stephen Curry. It could go. Doesn't go for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 2. And
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Stephen Curry.
An elite scorer in this league. Curry is so active, how he looks for his shots. He's as versatile as they come.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And the basket by Curry.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's George. He's got 23. Count it. Ibaka's got 12.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Inside, they kick it out to Green. Plenty of space. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And when Draymond sets his feet, catches, and releases in rhythm, watch out.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. And it's George finishing it off.
punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Curry. He gets it in there. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And George, here we go. Oh, and the dunk by Ibaka.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Curry passes to Green. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do. And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
It's Curry outside and finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. George looking around. Off target from three-point range.
Did a lot of damage from three-point range in the first half, but so far in the second, he hasn't done a thing.
Wasted no time on that one. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Here's Beverly. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The pass to Ibaka. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
It's Curry with the drive. Yes, that goes in. Curry's got 31 points.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And George kicks to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Leonard against Curry. Missed.
Oh, and that's just a great defensive effort there by Beverly. He is all hustle.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Wiseman in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Curry, following the score by Serge Ibaka. It's up a 3. Thompson misses. Los Angeles leading by 6. Leonard with the ball. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
It's Curry outside. Now here's Wiseman, defended by Ibaka. That free throw good from Wiseman. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his third foul of the game. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Passes it to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. The shot's good.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Thompson outside, fires the three. He scores his fifth field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Adding to his 3-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Pass to Leonard. Kicks it to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry dishes to Thompson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even the...
And you know the coach's challenge was tried out in the G League for a few seasons. And I think it's a great idea. It helps provide a way to get certain types of plays looked at that otherwise wouldn't necessarily trigger any sort of replay review.
You know, Greg, I think the league doing a great job at continually evolving. Replay review has been pretty well received across the board, and everyone trying to do their best to make sure the calls are as accurate as possible. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Olden.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last time out. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
What you love about Thompson, I mean, the competitive nature. He loves to play the game.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And that one's good, George.
And there's never been any question about George's three-point range. He just goes through stretches where he knocks down the three at a ridiculous rate.
Curry against Leonard. Curry attacking. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And it's George missing.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Three-pointer. Kept alive.
He makes so many hustle plays, and here he's working the offensive glass to the tip-in.
And here is Los Angeles now. They've led by as many as 14 points. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Thompson.
Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, Mr. Get Buckets. It's unbelievable how many of these Curry makes.
Stolen by Thompson. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Seconds left in the fourth. George passes to Ibaka. The three from Morris. Warriors with the rebound.
Can't waste any time here.
You're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Thompson misses. Clippers with the ball. They lead by 4. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. In the corner, it's Morris. Nobody near George. Drops in the tray. George has got 39.
And look how quick on the draw George is. The moment he's got the ball, he's in motion for the shot.
Well, the game is on the line. Who would you rather go to than Steph Curry? Who?
And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.
the Celtics are big.
It sure has, thanks, DA. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. There's Brown with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard finds Morris. Leonard attacking, trying to get open as Ibaka. And the rejection by Tatum. George against Brown. Clock is at 3. The second chance effort. George, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Tatum gets the bucket. The break fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And there it is for him.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Walker goes in, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Brown against Beverly and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Tipped away. Brown the pass to Williams. The rebound by Ibaka.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Now here's Williams. There's Walker with the 3. Brown inside, defended by George.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game. And Brown drops them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. They get a hand on it. Smart with the ball. George picks him up. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
All alone, and the dunk by Brown.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Now, here's George. Leonard on the wing. Up top, Ibaka. Over Williams. Ibaka finds George. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Celtics leading by 5. Left side, Tatum. Brown outside. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Pass to George. Back to Beverly. Outside for George. Clock at 4. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Passes to Brown. Takes the three. 1:14 left in the first. And finished off by Brown.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Now here's Beverly. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And again, Boston running the court in transition, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
George against Brown. And George, here we go. And it's blocked by Brown. It's 2-on-1. For the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
15 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's George. And he makes good on the layup. George has got 6.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
He gets it up. That shot misses. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Celtics lead by 6. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And it's Walker penetrating. Brown outside. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
The three from George. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 13.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
And it's Brown missing. Clippers trail by 4.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
It's stolen by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Brown's got 19 points. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Outside, Walker. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
George looking over the floor. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Excellent timing on the offensive glass, and Ibaka takes advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Smart. And the rejection by Ibaka. Stolen by Walker. Here's Brown, and yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul, unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And Brown drops them both. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard with three-point line.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Earning all rookie first-team honors after a brilliant first year, Tatum quickly became a fan favorite.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's George, and it's blocked by Brown, and is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. It's George on the wing. He's got 18. Shot clock at 6. Good on the shot. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Walker finds Brown. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. George against Brown. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Here's Walker. Good, nice job down low. Walker's got 6.
And he decides to go old school with the finger roll.
George with the ball. He's got 20. Leonard dishes to George. Tatum against Leonard. Here's Ibaka. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
Here's George. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it? Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 24.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 21 points, 2 assists, and also 3 steals. He was on the fringe. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Brown against Leonard. Brown Brown drives in, and the rejection by Ibaka. Beverly, the pass to Morris. He kicks to Ibaka. Now, here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Beverly against Walker. Brown outside. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Clippers trail by 9. And a deep three from George, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
There's Brown with the 3, and the Celtics hitting it. From deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
George passes to Leonard. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Boston leading by 9. Tatum with it. George picks him up. It's good. Brown's got 29 in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
George passes to Ibaka. A three-pointer is right on target. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
And Walker kicks to Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Everything going to plan here to start the 3rd. 80% shooting thus far.
George against Brown. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Paul George.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Brown outside. For 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Pass to Brown. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end. Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
The pass to George. Launches it. The shot off that time, and it's Boston the other way. 4-on-3 break. Williams kicks to Walker. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got 8 points.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
And taken away by Brown. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And here's Tatum for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Outside, George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 4 on the shot clock. Ibaka finds Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Here's Tatum. Finished off the break. And it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
Shifty, elusive, offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
And so it's Boston. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Stolen by Walker. And again, Boston running the court in transition. Basket counts. Walker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Just flying up and down the court. 9 straight in transition.
From deep, George. A rebound by the Celtics. Tatum with it. George picks him up. Leonard against Brown. From 15 feet away. That one a little long. Clippers trail by 14. Leonard attacking. The shot's good on the assist by George. And 12 points for Leonard. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Beverly dishes to George. Kicks to Ibaka. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Again, Los Angeles.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
Walker against Beverly. Brown outside. It's good from long range. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Shot by George, wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Brown inside, Leonard's there, and the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Tatum, again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Leonard against Tatum. Outside, George. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. George has got 36.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Moves back up. Williams kicks to Smart. No good with the triple. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. Leonard with the bucket.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. The kick out to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 40 points.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Leonard the pass to George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 38 points.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Walker. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Back to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
He's been there before, played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Smart. Misses the 3.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 5. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And so they foul intentionally. It's the first that increases their lead to 6.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 7. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Leonard, that's for 2. It falls.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Here's Tatum. It counts.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Thompson in at the center. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
That one good for 2. Lowry's got the opening basket of the game for the Raptors.
But it's almost a sure thing when Kyle Lowry decides to drive hard to the cup. What a tremendous finisher on the move.
Walker the pass to Williams. Now Brown. 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Williams. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Anunoby finds VanVleet. Now Lowry, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. Brown outside. They grab their own miss. Outside, Walker jacks up a 3. Good on the triple.
When you're an open teammate, you've got to be shot ready. And boy, Kemba Walker so efficient in the catch-and-shoot game.
Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. The kick out to Williams. Back to Tatum. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the inside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Siakam against Tatum. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Now here's Lowry looking to end the run, and the jumper is good.
Boy, not nearly tough enough inside on the defensive end. They made that all too easy for him.
Walker taking his time here. Pass to Brown. Down low. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. So the Celtics call time up. They're first. And the Celtics with possession here. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Raptors trail by 7. VanVleet finds Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. It's stolen by Brown. And even 3-on-3 break. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
To the wing on the left. Outside Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 6.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And here's Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Lowry against Brown. Van Vliet outside. Back to Siakam. Pass to Boucher. 6 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Williams kicks to Walker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
Raptors trail by 14. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone. And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size.
Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Celtics lead by 13. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound, Boston.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Walker against Lowry. Williams with the block, and they're able to recover. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, but he stays with it. Lowry, and good. He got the English that time as it falls. Lowry's got 11 points.
It feels like in some ways this is Kyle Lowry's natural range with the jumper, doing work from the mid-range.
Up top, Brown. He's guarded by Anunoby. Brown kicks to Walker. It's stolen by Lowry. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Van Vliet passes to Wendell. Lowry against Smart. Pass to Boucher. Good D by Williams.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Van Vliet outside. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us. And be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great plays. And it's Brown missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Right side Tatum. Stolen by Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Williams with the steal. Here's Walker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Here's Lowry. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lowry's got 13.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Here's Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice. This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Takes it out to Siakam, and stolen by Tatum. Smart dishes to Brown. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. He feeds it to Williams. Clock at 6. Back to Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you just love the concentration from Jaylen Brown. Contested jump shot, no problem.
And here's Lowry. He's got 13. Anunoby in the corner. Shoots the 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 12 points on that basket from Lowry.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness. The answer from 3.
Brown outside. And so that's the end of the first half. Celtics out.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 15 points. And that's a wrap.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Walker and Smart the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Brown outside. Outside Williams. Smart wide open. He fires. A 3-point. Right on target. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game. Lowry with the ball. 18 points for him. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And it goes down 2 points. Smart's got 5.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
Lowry's shot is good.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Walker against Lowry. Brown outside. The 3. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits. Both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Up top, Brown to the paint. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Lowry drives in, and the layup falls. Lowry's got 9 points in the quarter.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Walker against Lowry. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Raptors trail by 13. Left side, Lowry. Out left to the wing. Toronto working the ball around now. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Boucher's got 5 points so far. Walker against Lowry. Walker the pass to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Raptors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. And it's Lowry penetrating. Boucher, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He has 7.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
Lowry against Walker. And it's Lowry with the rebound.
Well, he's got to be embarrassed for attempting that one. You got to think twice about that next time.
There's 47 seconds left in the third. Siakam's shot is off. The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
Outside Lowry. And there's the pass to Boucher. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. Pass to Tatum. Launches a three. It's deflected. Lowry from deep three-point land. And that one released in time, but no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 11. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center filling out the middle. Lowry passes to VanVleet. Lowry against Brown. Tries it from the top of the key. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing men.
Passes it to Brown. It's good from long range. Brown's got 24 points.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Lowry can't get it to go.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Yep, that one goes. He's got 26.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Brown against Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Well, because of his high basketball IQ, Fred VanVleet understands catch and shoot. I'm shot ready. Jumper in.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Siakam on the foul.
Pascal Siakam can be a menace on the glass. He's got length. He's got athleticism. Look out.
Walker against Lowry. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did, too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And, guys, increasingly we've seen Jaylen Brown willing to shoulder the offensive burden, and, boy, the ability just blossoming.
The drive by Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 13 points in the second half.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's VanVleet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund VanVleet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
Boston leading by 20. Walker in the post. Now recovering. It's deflected. Fast break Toronto. Count that one from VanVleet. Van Vliet's got 7 points for the quarter.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Brown wide open. He fires. The offensive rebound. Williams finds Smart. Tatum looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:15 left to play here in the fourth.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Boston.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jaylen Brown.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Here's Lowry, and he banks in the layup. Lowry's got 31 points.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Brown against Lowry. At the top of the key, Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball. Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Wall. Passes to Augustine. Sinks the three-pointer. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Pass to Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Augustine is a real sniper from beyond the arc. You give him these kinds of looks, you're going to regret it.
VanVleet outside. All with it, picked up by VanVleet. And Wall kicks to Augustine. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Augustine's got 8.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And it's Lowry penetrating. Siakam finds VanVleet. Now Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
VanVleet outside. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Wall, that's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Lowry drives in, scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Wall against Siakam. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. He lobs it up.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
That one goes in. Wall's got 12 in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Wall against Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Here's Siakam, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Great open look there. He's got 11.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
VanVleet outside. Inside. Wall with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Raptors trail by 11. Outside Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Augustine looking around. The pass to Wood. With 4 seconds on the clock.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Anunoby. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Houston Rockets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wall. Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Augustine in at the 2-guard spot. And it's Lowry penetrating. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's the Rockets on the break. Bradley's got the ball. Pass to Wood. Lets it go with a 3. Augustine against Anunoby. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Boucher passes to Van Vliet. And pushing it up is Houston Rockets again in transition. And Wall with the slam.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
And Toronto turns it over again. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got 16.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Out to the wing. Here's Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. He's got 6. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
From deep, Wall. Rebound by the Raptors.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Lowry against Wall. Clock at 4. Ball's knocked loose. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it, the fast break chance, and he comes up with the deuce. Wall's got 8 here in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Lowry drives in, got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Passes it to Wood. Back to Wall, launches it, and he's good on the 3-ball. Wall's got 26.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Wall against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Outside for Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Augustine from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. He's got 19.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Lowry against Wall. It's 2-on-1. Wood, that's a 2-pointer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Wood's got 7 points in the game. Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. He's up to 26 points in the game.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 26 points. And
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. In the corner, Bradley with it. 3-pointer Augustine, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
And that quick trigger of Augustine, not giving the defense any chance to block the shot off the pass.
Wall against Lowry. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Wood. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Wall. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Lowry against Wood. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Van Vliet wide open. No good on the triple. So it's the Rockets now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Wall looking for an opening. To the left side wing. The wide open look here for Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Down low, Boucher, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Boucher's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Raptors moving the ball around. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Bradley against Lowry. It's stolen by Bradley. A bucket is good.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Jumps up. Basket good. Wall's got 28 points for the game.
Man, I like the quick hands of Wall. I mean, seeing him jump all over the opposition and get into the passing lanes to come up with the steal, that's impressive work.
Lowry drives in. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to Augustine. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Boucher with the ball. Outside Lowry. It's hauled in by Wood.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Bradley against Lowry. Bradley passes to Wall. Shot clock at 5. Misses in close.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Lowry. He's got 12. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Van Vliet outside. And the pass to Boucher. 4 on the shot clock. Over Bradley. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Boucher's got 10 points in the game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Augustine. Boucher with the steal. Van Vliet against Bradley. Boucher. That's tipped. Now here is Augustine. He's got 25. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
And a deep 3 from Lowry. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets in complete command. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension. You got a big guy that can pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Rockets. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then there's Brown, and it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
The 3 from Bradley. Boucher with the rebound.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
The 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
To the middle. Shots good by Boucher.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Anunoby against Wall. And 2 free throws coming up, unable. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
In the corner, Bradley with it. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Wall. Shot clock at 6, and it's denied. Now the Raptors moving it up, pushing it up. Finished off the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Three-pointer Augustine buries the long-range jumper. Augustine's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Rockets. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Passes it to Boucher. Here's Lowry. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Augustine. Three-pointer. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The drive by Lowry. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Lowry looking around. The pass to Boucher.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Houston.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for John Wall.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Wall against Anunoby. Augustine from outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And, you know, the speedy Augustine is really an excellent teammate and a dependable role player, a veteran presence who can really stroke it.
And he nails the 3rd. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 43 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Boucher. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
So we see Houston taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg, backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiseman in at the center position. And for the Rockets, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Bradley in at the 3 spot. It's Curry outside. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Wall. The slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Now here's Curry. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. On defense, Houston. Now Wiggins, 6 to shoot. Over Augustine. And tonight a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Now Wall. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Wall.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Curry passes to Thompson. Trying to end. Back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
The wide open look here for Wood. And another 3 for Houston.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Over in the corner, Green. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
Wall attacking. Brown the pass to Wood. Now Augustine. Wall finds Augustine. Back to Wall. Houston needs to get a shot. And here's Wood outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Here's Curry, the 15-footer. Good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Wall looking for an opening. Brown outside. Augustine passes to Wood. All with it. Wiseman picks him up. Oh!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Well, the confidence that Steph has on the inside, once he beats his primary defender, he can finish over the top of the bigger defender.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. That shot off the mark. The Rockets go the other way with it. To the inside. The kick out to Brown. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Thompson misses.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And Wall. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. I like
like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Curry. Here's Green. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A tough shot from Draymond Green, but he brings this out of his squad and frustrates the opponent.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Brown wide open. He fires. His three-pointers off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wiseman the pass to Green. 2 seconds separating the shot clock in game. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Rockets here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
They've got Christian Wood. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Brown, and it's Bradley in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball. Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Curry way outside. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Left side, Bradley. Three-pointer, Augustine. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Sinks the triple. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
The shot by Curry, no good. Houston leading by 18. Pass to Wood. A 3-ball. There's Brown with the 3. Warriors with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Green finds Thompson. Here's Curry. Puts up a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Warriors. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Curry from deep three-point land. They kick it out to Green. Back to Curry. Pulls it up. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Now, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. And his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Here's Wall. Lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Thompson dishes to Wiseman. Tries from 16, and Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Wiseman.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Wall attacking, and Wall with the slam.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Warriors with the ball, trailing by 17.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Rockets have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Pass to Augustine. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Augustine's got 9.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Wall against Curry. Augustine with the steal. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Bradley gets it to go.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
Curry, that's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Well, not only is he not missing, I think he's really enjoying himself out there. When he goes on a tear like this, he gets that big smile on his face, the mouthpiece at the side of his mouth, and his teammates feeding off the energy.
It'll count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. John Wall getting it done. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 18 points, 5 assists, and 1 steal. And that should...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Warriors. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Augustine from outside, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Curry. Wall with some nice D.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position plenty of space. Just clanked it.
The kick out to Brown. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Curry against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his third foul so far. Curry against Wall. Rejected by Wall. Stolen by Thompson. Oh, and here comes Wiseman all alone.
We all know that Klay Thompson's a great scorer, and we should talk more about his defense, so we will here. Intelligent and uses his length that time.
Pass to Augustine. Fires the three. The shot will not fall. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Curry looking around. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Wiseman's got 4 points now in the quarter. Houston leading by 16. Now here's Wall. 20 points for him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the contest.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Up and in on the layup. Curry's got 22 points.
I don't know how he makes a shot like that look as easy as it did. So elite.
Wall, good. And the Rockets lead by 21. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Curry, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Wall with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. Not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
On its way from Curry for 2, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And Wall able to finish. Wall's got 13 points now in the quarter.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
On the wing, Green shoots. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Green. That's 28 points for Steph Curry.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Right side Wall. From deep, Wood. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Warriors trail by 21. We've got Wall. Wood out there with Brown. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Augustine in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Augustine, that's good.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
It's stolen by Wall. And it's Houston on the break. From downtown, Warriors with the rebound. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Here's Thompson. Good as Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Augustine passes to Wood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wall, good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Curry against Wall. Out to Thompson. From deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Is that the shot that gets Klay Thompson going? Most of them do.
Wall passes to Wood. Augustine with it. Got a piece of it. Fires from deep. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And the wide open shot from Green. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
Thompson against Wall. Here's Wood. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wood's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Curry. That one falls.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Brown the pass to Wood. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Wiseman kicks to Thompson. And finished off by Wiseman.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Here's Wall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Wall nails both of them. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Houston.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Wall.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Right side, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Wiseman kicks to Green. Curry against Wall. From deep three-point range, and it's Curry again from deep. Curry's got 39.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Curry against Wall. From outside the arc. That one doesn't drop. Augustine passes to Wall. Good D by Thompson. So we see Houston taking the W here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was into